Mic check. All right. Looks good. Good day, everybody. Back in action here. We got some levels to look out for. We take out these internal highs. All right. And then we still have this London low down here. But price just looks pretty bullish when you look at how price responded to this weekly open right here. So Monday opens, we dig lower, push higher, break structure. Price pulls back to this weekly open. We've made new highs now, so this could be the end of the bullishness, but we did reject this weekly open. So I'm looking at this next weekly open as a potential draw. If price rejects up here, then price will continue lower, but it looks like we might bounce and continue trending, ideally. We'll see. I have a few levels on the table here that catch my eye. Here's this zone right here. I'll be looking to take buys off of this zone if it holds. All right, we have 9 to 9:30 here. And we do have some bearish pressure up. Well, not necessarily. No, yeah. So this candle right here, yeah, we're chilling. I think this zone could hold. So I'm gonna watch this zone right here. If we can get an early clean setup, that'll be fire. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this break of structure here. Fair value gap. We're tapping back into this range right here. See this level here. See what this looks like. 11. Boom. Yeah, we climbed on top of this level right here. Made the order block. Looks pretty clean for higher. It's just a matter of what's price satisfied with this push, right? We know that a lot of times price can be bullish up until it hits what it wants to hit, and then it'll go completely bearish on you. So we'll see how price responds in here. This is where I would want to see hold. Very, very good drive into it, right? This is this type of move you want to see back into bullish areas. You want to see a quick drive that doesn't really build any structure, just opens and dumps into it. If this level holds, then maybe we can figure out where price wants to go next. I would say this like London high over here gets my attention. It's chilling over here, unmitigated, unswept. That'll be a clean draw. So let's see. I'm gonna zoom down into here and see if price is actually making some noise. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a good night's sleep. It is showtime. What else do we have? We have that 950 macro on the way. As I mentioned, these 30-minute gaps here. London's low, never swept. Let's see what's going on over here. Up 30. Very bullish candle here. And then price gets underneath there. Yeah, this might take off here, guys. Showing that speed. Showing that resistance here. I'm just looking for price to make a new high. And that'll be the first sign that maybe price actually wants to continue higher from here. 8:30 news, we have this data low down here. See if that becomes a factor. Yeah, this looks nice. Let's see what ES is up to. No breaks on ES yet. It looks like we are in that same zone. Nice. Yeah, no breaks on ES yet. Driving a little deeper into here. All right, I think I got all my sessions marked out. Yeah, same thing over here. All right, yeah. So all these sessions have been taken. The only thing left would be up in this area. And then you have this London low area here as well. So the range is massive. That's why I like this idea. You should get a clean opportunity here, whether it's short or bullish, right? You got a clean range to work with. Take that out. I'll leave that on there. We're taking out that previous daily high, getting a lot of rejection so far. So I'm paying attention to how this candle is going to close. We have 15 minutes left. If we're bullish, we're probably going to start seeing price make that flip here. We'll see. All right. Yeah. Starting to see that speed. I love that rejection here so far. We just haven't broken any structure yet. All right, so I'm looking at this closely. I'm thinking about buying this here depending on how price responds in the next few minutes. 25,401 would be 402 would be a nice entry price. Let's see if it gives some type of push here. I'll take that. First stab at the longs. 25, 402, 403-ish. Three micros is 500. I'll go with, yeah, let me buy that kit. In the longs there, 80-point stop for about 100. All right, stop is in. And I'm looking for this order block right here to hold up. We got the EMA support. Looking for this down close candle to be support and bounce price higher from right here. All right, and it is early. It is right inside of this macro. So we're either gonna see speed higher or price could try to manipulate one more time, but you know, you give the setup a chance to do what it's supposed to do, and that's it. And we're looking for at least this high here. All right, you got to be careful once this high is taken. But see if we get some speed. Let's look at ES here. ES pushing back to this zone. We got this 930 open. Price could. Oh, here goes ES leeching, bro. Did I get stopped already? Oh, no. Not yet. I was about to say. I think I picked a safe stop. 80 points is pretty dramatic here. Yeah, I think I picked a safe stop. ES is leeching though. So that's not a good look. Unless we get that SMT. But ES has been pretty strong lately. So I don't know if that's a good look, bro. Need to see a strong flip here. Tough, man. If price does want lower, I wouldn't even be surprised, bro. Just like yesterday, remember I was saying, I just don't want to be buying. I'm just so bearish. And what happened yesterday? We sold off like literally from the, it was crazy, bro. It was just a super, super dramatic short. Like it was chopping and chopping and chopping its life away just to dump. Made me wish I held my shorts from yesterday. I was like, yo, this is going short. I think I shorted somewhere in here. It was just so choppy. So choppy. Oh, man. But looking for these areas to hold. It is 950. So as I mentioned, we could see some manipulation lower before something takes place here. This is tough, bro, because we're seeing a lot of selling pressure on ES. Oh my goodness, this is bearish. At least at the moment, right? And then you'll see. Oh yeah, I think I gotta get out of this, bro. If we don't hold this level here, this is gonna be a very, very aggressive move lower. 5-minute chart. Doesn't look terrible. We still have 2 minutes left in this 5-minute candle. This could easily wick up, right? you just want to see it wick up quickly because of what time it is. That macro time could go against you or it could go in your favor. It looks like we're gonna leech. Yeah, bro. I may have to take another stab at this one, guys. We'll see. Unbelievable selling pressure right now. Unreal selling pressure right now, kid. I want to see that SMT save the day here. We see ES taking out these lows right here. Let's go ahead and start that flip now. You saw price push up, make that high. All right, once we make that high, I'm looking for price to pull back into something in here and find structure, kid, not break it. Definitely want to see price start to maintain this low. Like right now, 950 is here. You get a sweep. If you can get that market structure shift higher, that'll be nice. The catch is like we did take out, like I mentioned, we did take out these previous daily highs, bro. So if price was just bullish up until that point, it'll leach through all of this, bro. And then it'll get me. But nothing was telling me bearish until now. Like, you know what I mean? So I can't really say I would have shorted this. Nothing says bearishness until we start invalidating, which we had already tested this area. So we made a new high, right? Yeah, this is dirty, bro. We made a new high, pulled back into the area of interest, break structure, retest this down close candle and show some strength, get above the EMA, and then drop. Uncalled for a drop here, unless we're bearish, right? If we end up being bullish, you'll see how price can just really waste your time, bro. Like, we had a nice confirmation here. We had a nice retest. And all I'm looking for is for price to try its best to get out of here. And it did. It got out of it, closed above this down close candle here. Let me move this over here. It closed above this bearish candle here. Excuse me. Closed above it, pulled back into it, rejected it. But now this might be over with, guys. I'm not seeing any life yet. Yeah, there it is. There goes the stops. Come and get me. Come and get me, Mr. Sweeper. So lame, bro. It's not letting up. Like, get out of here, kid. What are you doing? All right, bro. If we're bearish, just let me know. I don't mind shorting. I actually prefer shorting, so. What time is it? So it is about to be 10 o'clock. But yet, look at how we're still within this bullish range here on NASDAQ. This low right here up to this high. I want to see price maintain that range if we're bullish. That's our first sign of life, right? We start getting up under here, closing under here. Oh, snap. Oh, my goodness. Super, super bearish right now. Look at this. Look at ES. This is crazy bearish right now. Yeah, just stop me out, bro. My goodness, dude. Oh my Lord, look at that. All right. I'll take that. I guess price is not bullish, which is fine. I really don't. I really don't like the buys, but look at that wick. Oh my goodness. Look at that wick, bro. So yeah, let's sit back and relax here. Maybe that was a little bit aggressive, but I like the setup. Looks like the macro is simply leeching lower here. I wouldn't be surprised if this tries to flip back bullish again, but I like if we close underneath here, I like the short idea. I really like that short idea next. It all depends on how we close here in the next minute and a half. So let's see. Yeah, bro. Yep. So I mean, it's hard to say because we're still in bullish territory, but this was your continuation profile. If this doesn't hold, it's likely to just free fall. I really don't like this profile up here. There's nothing I could have shorted off of. Yeah, nothing at all, bro. Nothing at all, bro. So let's see if we can get one more stab at a decent idea. I'm looking back at this and I'm like, did I jump the gun? I don't think so. We made a new high, retested this order block, started to climb, got the EMA support, broke that range. Yeah, I would take that every time. Price is probably trading back towards this 8 a.m. low here, 8:30 news low. All right, nice. So let's see what we get here. All right, so yeah, this is definitely bearish. All right, we flipped this zone. And now I'm just looking for price to retest and give a clean bearish profile. The retest has to be perfect after seeing what I just saw. Don't want to get faked out on a retest. But not all the trades are going to win. It's tough. Like, that's why trading is so hard mentally, because you can do everything the right way and take a loss, and then you'll start questioning, well, did I do it the right way? Yeah, bro, that was fine. Just a loss there. All right, yeah, so I really like this zone up here. I really like this zone up here. Nice bearish move there. Take these off. Close through here. See if we can push back into this bearish area. We did fall back under this order block here. Starting to show some rejection. Boom, boom. See if I can extend this. Yeah, I just need a decent drive back into the red zone here. Mark off 10 a.m. Excellent. This is lame, bro. It's just so weak now. It's just so weak now. Get out of here, bro. It's going straight for this data low. Like straight forward, no pullback, no nothing. Get out of here, bro. And this is what I mean, bro. Like, I honestly, like, I hate that I even got chopped in here, bro. I know the price loves to do this, where it just acts like it's so bullish, But once it hits a target, bro, it'll completely just switch gears. But it's fine. Maybe we do catch a short. If not, I'm all right. It'll be all right. I just hate when price doesn't want to pull back. We got this flip here. What happened on this candle? It was 945. Yeah, see, price pushes at 945, break structure, pulls back into this order block. Wow, bro. So, boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's interesting, bro. As you could say, this is a clean order block up here. If you maybe use like a 15-minute chart. That's interesting. Okay. You get this 15-minute closure right at 9:30. That 15-minute candle closes. Then you get at 9:45, you get this break of that 15-minute structure. And then the next 15-minute candle opens up. Don't tell me it's being super fractal. It's not using the 30-minute rotation, because if this was a 30-minute move, I would be looking for shorts right now, right? So that's where we are. I'm looking for shorts right now. We see 30-minute candle accumulate. We see the next 30-minute candle offer the close, right? We accumulate up here. 30-minute candle closes through these bullish up close candles. And then now I'm looking for the next 30-minute candle to retest and short, or simply retest and short, something like that. It gave you the profile on a 15-minute delivery, which makes me interested to see how did yesterday's 15-minute cycle play out. So if I'm looking on the 15, let's see what happened here. We had 930. I like the reversals, right? So if I'm looking at these highs, I would be looking for a reversal up in this area somewhere. 945. Let's just look around here. 945 to 10, nothing. 10 to 1015. You got accumulation. 1015 to 1030, more accumulation. 1030 to 1045, more accumulation. And then here goes your break. So we got 1045. Nope, no break yet. And then you got 11 to 1115. There's your break. Where's your order block? Right here. So 11 to 1115, you get the break. Price finally trades back up. Yeah, trades back up into it. Let's get that break of structure. Let's see. Trades back up into it. No break of structure yet. I'm looking for a new low to be made. No, this was tough. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, this is ugly, right? All I'm looking for, if I have an area of interest, let's say after 11:30, I want to see price tap into it, break structure, which maybe you could say this is a break of structure. Price tries to go higher. I like those extreme moves, but this is technically, I guess, you try to go higher, break it, and then you pull back and you're looking for price to maintain this level here. That was supposed to be resistance. You don't want to see price close all the way through it like that. That wouldn't make me want to short. But you see how bearish price is, bro. Like, I might as well just stop buying. Kid. Stuff like this is so stupid. You get all this bullish pressure. Same thing from yesterday, bro. Look at yesterday. Same exact profile. You open up the market as if it's just gonna just run away, and before you know it, nope, not happening. Just short it. What am I doing, bro? I don't even know why I bought that. Now that I think about it. Everybody else bullish, buy. The moment I buy, I fall into the trap. Ridiculously bearish, bro. Get out of here, man. But today, I like this 15-minute profile. You see really clean 15-minute accumulation, 9:15 to 9:30. And you get 9:30, 9:45. We break structure. Price immediately drives back into that up close candle and gives you the break of structure with the pullback into break lower, pull back into that up close candle. And there goes your short. So you can see it in hindsight, but in reality, I should be looking for shorts only anyway, bro. But I wouldn't have, like I said, I wouldn't have taken that short. That's on a 15-minute profile. The reason I don't like the 15-minute structure is because you spend a lot of time updating your analysis every 15 minutes. That's kind of tough to do. So I don't do it. But that was a clean short. I wouldn't have seen it, as I mentioned, though. So of course it goes without me. ES, chilling, data lows, completed, scam move higher, completed. Everything about this was a scam, bro. And I hate that I get caught up in stuff like that. Especially when I'm not bullish, bro. This was beautiful. Now we're just overextending, unless price is about to just melt for the rest of today. What was the Forex Factory data? So, see, yeah, this type of stuff is a scam, bro. All the data came in really strong, which is why the move was so strong. But the markets don't care about that. Markets know it's time to crash. So regardless of what data we get, it's shorted. Here's the data. We have 130K in comparison to the forecast, which was 66K. Unemployment rate drops. Average hourly earnings increase. So green numbers here, which is why we saw that push. But as I mentioned, price doesn't care. All it wanted to do was sweep out that previous daily high. And you get a clean 5-minute. Bro, this is so clean, bro. It's so clean. It's tough though. With like sessions like yesterday, it's tough to get in on like the first 5-minute market structure shift, but I guess yesterday was a clean 5-minute flip bearish as well. Once we start closing through these lows, any pullback should maintain, sure enough. Look at this, bro. Anybody catch those shorts, man? Let's see. Let's see. Did anybody catch those shorts? Nope. Everybody got smacked trying to buy it. I feel like an idiot doing that, bro. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna look back at today's notes and be like, bro, why were you buying when you know the shorts are way more likely? Especially after Tuesday was crazy bullish. We still haven't taken out that low. Monday was crazy bullish. Still haven't taken out that low. That's where price is headed, bro. Stop being a rookie, kid. I still get one more stab at a trade. It's the further this goes is what makes me regret taking the buy. Right? If I buy this and I'm thinking, if I'm wrong, I'll get another chance, then I'm okay. But if I buy that and then I don't get another opportunity to trade, I'll be upset. Because I start to think, well, maybe I should have never taken that first one anyway. I'm only taking it because I feel like if I'm wrong, I'll get a chance to catch the move the opposite way. But nah, bro, this is crazy. This pressure right here is a dream. And it gave you a chance to get in, but You would have had to be quick. So now here we are staring at candles fall down to the floor with nothing we can do about it. Starting to look like it's going to be bullish again based on this overextension. However, I don't know if I'm comfortable. Here goes that London low. Like, get out of here. Oh my goodness. Here goes the London low on both charts in no time. This took about 15 minutes. No pullback on the 30-minute, 15-minute. How did this candle start? It started with a bearish candle, right? Yeah, 9:15, that candle closes bearish. But that's not where it started. It started with 2 bearish candles. So at 9:15, and then from 9:15 to 9:30. Or you could say, I want to compare today's action to yesterday because I'm interested to see how this top was put in. 10 o'clock to 10:30. I'm sorry, yeah, 10 o'clock to 10:30. You see that accumulation. 10:30, 10:45, nothing. See, this was clean. This was clean. I remember being in these shorts, right? So, yeah, I can't feel any type of way because it's not pulling back. That's the part that's rubbing me the wrong way. Because if you look here, this top was very easily identified as a potential reversal. 10 to 10:30, and then from 10:30 to 11, you'll see price start giving you exactly what you need for a short. Up close candle, close through it, bearish, bingo, you're bearish at 11. You see price drive into here. I'm looking at this drive for a 1-minute confirmation to enter. Now, holding this was tough. I'm not gonna lie. Holding it was tough because I was afraid of this bullish pressure, which I'm done, bro. You won't hear me. If I lose because I held through a buy structure, oh well. But this is part of the reason why I didn't hold my short yesterday, because we were pushing back in bullish territory. And I didn't want to get caught being greedy or get caught in a reversal. But as you can see, the buyers are non-existent, bro. Monday and Tuesday, those are the only days you should be buying, because those are the fake out days. Those are the manipulation days for the weekly algo. And then throughout the week, I still can't believe I took a loss buying, bro. I feel like an idiot. Now look at this move lower. When I'm looking at this arrow, all I want to know is, can we drive into this area and break structure? Here you see price drive after 11, put this wick in. Now I think this is where it was sketchy too, because I didn't know where price would break structure. But at this point, I'm taking anything bearish. This low right here, we put in this low, make that high. We take this out. I'm looking at this order block. We reject this order block. You short it. There goes your short. Stop above something safe, 60 points. And then target lows, bro. Like, I'm done with these buyers, bro. It's a scam, bro. And I know that, bro. I know it. I know we're about to have one of the worst years in the past 2 or 3 years for complete selling pressure. And it just hasn't started yet. It's February and we're still near all-time highs. I think it's time. $113 points. Back to the low. Same thing over here. Sell signal was somewhere up here. This is trash. How much did I go down on that trade? Probably like 600, 700 bucks. 800. Oh my goodness. What am I doing, bro? That should have been 500 bucks max on a buy. I got too happy, bro. I thought it was I thought it was clear, but that wasn't bad. I can't even. that tells me personally that even an A plus buy is trash. Throw it in the garbage. Unless you're buying at a super discount. Like now, if Price wanted to start trying to show some strength, all right, maybe you try that with small risk. But yeah, I'm done. I'm done putting full positions on the buy, bro. Put that note on the screen. Have size for any buy. Shut up. Yeah, I can't. Bro. I can't. I still can't believe I gave all that credibility to the buyers. Buyers are a scam. Watch crypto still be falling to its death. Bitcoin, Ethereum, $66,000, 1,900 on Ethereum. Such a scam, bro. Just sell everything except gold. Don't sell gold. Yeah, put this on and lock that in. Still got a lot of time. I can make a decent recovery here, but I really don't want to blow this eval, especially the way I'm feeling right now. I feel like I should have never taken that buy. Even if all right, I'll take that back. I feel like if I'm taking buys, I should not be putting much money on it. I lost too much on that. Nothing I can do about it now, but sit back and hope for a clean short setup. As you can see, this is way too much bearish pressure. Mm, yeah, way too much bearish pressure. All right, cool. Let's see if see if I can get a half risk buy here, bro. I'm still gonna be hip for buy setups, right? But it has to be half risk. I can't put too much on these buys, bro. And the reason I'm looking at the buys now is because we have way too much. This is where price is likely to return to. Maybe this gray zone here, but I'm anticipating a decent bounce, 50% at the least. Because of how strong this move was lower, we take out a lot of sell side. And now we're looking at price tapping into the bullish zone from earlier in the week that was never mitigated. And we're seeing price start breaking structure right now on the 1 minute. Push lower, takes the high, make a high here. Yeah, so see if price can give us something clean, either on the 5 minute or something, bro. It's only 10:30, so I don't want to get too trigger happy. I'm looking at this break here. Obviously, I have this retest zone here for a pullback. We hold this level here, then it's natural that I would buy that every time. And if we look up, as I mentioned, there's no real pressure. We have this 1 minute order block here. Other than that, there's nothing up until 25,285. So maybe we get this rejection, the ping pong effect where price creates bullish structure, pushes into bearish structure, pulls back, holds bullish structure, and then you can take price up to the next level. 5 minute chart, we have this bearish gap here. Nice. I might get this trade here. Let's see. Decent rejection. Stop underneath here, 75 points. Look for 1.5 R. Let's see here. Drive into that zone for me, please. Yep, makes the low. Taps into it, makes a high. We got this bearish order block sitting right here. Price is jabbing into it. Nice rejection so far. This could be it. What time is it? 10:37. We're tapping into the wick of this bearish gap here. If we start to run here, I'm okay with this. 80 points, maybe 85. Be very cautious on the buys. 85 points, 3 micros. So that's literally going to be 2 micro trade. Maybe even go tighter stop with like 70 points, 2 micros. Yeah, 75 points, 2 micros. Quick rejection here. Close, maintain this EMA. Entry price 25,156. Let's see if we get a closure here. I might as well just wait. What happened last time? When we pushed into here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for price to close through these down close candles here, because that's the only thing that stopped price earlier. We had to break a structure, we had to pull back to the order block, we had price push higher, but we never broke this down close candle. So yeah, once price breaks that down close candle, then I'll buy it and I'll just put my stop down in there. 25,172. All right, now we're starting to see that speed higher. 25,174 actually. 75 point stop, 2 contracts, half risk. See if we can make back a good chunk with low risk. Because I don't think we're truly bullish, but I think that price has to rebalance here after that ridiculous sell-off. So let's see here. Closure through here, 25,175 will be my entry. Three seconds left. Look at how we wick this area, bro. This is such a scam, bro. Stop being weird, bro. At least we broke the high. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. At least we broke the high this time. Last time we didn't even bother this stupid high. I'll try that. Give price a chance to just. Oh wait, sorry. Buy stop. Sell stop. Buy limit. Sell limit. Sorry. Sell limit. Sell stop. Bingo. All right. ES should be breaking that high as well. Yeah. Let's get a closure above it just to be safe here. Come on. Don't. Yeah. There we go. Nice closure above on ES. NASDAQ. I want to see you try to run away here. This will be basically taking this back to this zone up here where the buyers failed earlier. And then I have to watch this 5-minute chart here. As we start printing new 30-minute closures, it's 10:40, so we have about 20 minutes left until this candle will close. We'll go from there, but we're back above this London low, right? We have this data low here, which was destroyed, completely obliterated. We have this bearish gap here. All right. And I'm watching to see if price can just absorb the sellers in here to try and hit 50% of this move here. Yeah, good 50% retrace would be ideal. Got that EMA support. We got another order block here. So this one already looks better than the first one. The first one failed like immediately. Like there was no there was no breakout at all. We broke this high, and on a retest, price completely just crumbles. All right. Here, at least we break the high, pull back to this order block, and show a sensitive reaction, a nice quick expansion, close through that new high. All right. At least we see some sort of bullish structure. So with that, we're looking for momentum to carry over. And to be honest, I don't see why price would sell off even more. I'm more interested in price retesting this zone up here to go lower. If we can get a drive back into this zone, that'll be like 150 points. This is ideal. Either this blue line, right? Let's go to the 30-minute. Yeah, either the blue line right here, the blue line above it, or yeah, really this blue line right here is what I would look for. 120 points. You notice we close underneath it, drive into it, slam lower. So this area right here is pretty bearish. So I would want to see price at least drive back into there if we're strong enough. If not, I'm going to wrap it up after this. Make sure my stop is appropriate here. Don't want it if price gets back down into here. It's like 77 points, just 2 points underneath this wick here. Stop should be at 106.25. Stop at 106.25. And that's it, bro. Like I really want this to hit so I don't feel as bad about the first mistake, which was going too big on the first buy. But if this one hits for me, that'll be 1.5. And that'll give me at least some sort of recovery going into tomorrow. But this is trash. Like it's tough holding these buys. They're gonna be slow. The shorts are the trades you really want. But when you see a buy setup, you have to give it a chance. Just don't put much money on it. That's the catch here. Small risk, low expectations, and just see what happens. It's so lame, man. So lame, bro. I really don't even want to hold this. I might have to walk away because when you see when you see moves like this, you want to see the speed continue, whether it's bearish or bullish, right? You want to see if we're gonna pull back. I want to see a quick pullback. Mhm. Notice ES struggling to reclaim this session low. Bro, I might have to cut this, bro. Why is ES struggling at this session low? We got above it for one candle and it immediately was like, just kidding. We're not bullish. So now I have to keep my eyes on ES over here. Buying is way too stressful, bro. Shorts are just much, much more fun right now. So if we're looking at it, yeah. So far, it's a good start, but you want to see this bullish candle range hold. It's probably not, bro. This is so sad. Give us a rebalance before you try to keep selling off, kid. That's all we're looking for. NASDAQ achieves the closure above London's low, holding decent so far. ES is holding us back by not even closing a 5-minute candle above. You got this, as I mentioned, this body price here is what you want to see price reject. You saw it reject once, right? At 1040, stab into it, nice wick. Back in that area. Back in that area. Price does look very weak, man. Here we go again. Back into that uncomfortable territory here. I like that we close. Like I said, this area right here is sensitive for me. So I want to see if we do trade into it, no big deal. I want to see it reject. We start closing back underneath this session level on NASDAQ as well. It's a wrap for the buyers, bro. Just forget that there's a buy button on your chart and only click the sell button. Just find reasons to sell. Yeah, here we go. Yes, dumping. 20 seconds left in this candle, and let's see if we get some sort of wick, or is it going to confirm this closure here? We start closing underneath here, bro. It's gonna kill the whole vibe for the buys. 12 seconds, decent wick, but show me some speed back above. Markets are strange, bro. It's like it knows which areas to wick just to keep you in your trade. Now we have this low. Last resort here. You got the body price fail, but the low can still maintain structure. I'm starting to lose faith in these. Yeah. Come on, kid. It's right in this area where I'm like, if it holds, I'm cool. So I don't want to cut it here and then it ends up back up here and I'm like, that's the whole point of going low risk. Let the trade breathe a little bit. And then 5-minute chart, 10 minutes left in this candle. Like based on the 5-minute, I like that we have, this 30-minute candle opens bullish, bullish, bullish. You get that bearish pressure for the first time here. So I want to see price try to get through that bearish pressure. Come on, you can do it, bro. Yeah, that's a good reaction there. Off of the low, we push, show some speed here. Now let's go ahead and finish the job. Let's go ahead and run through these highs, retest up here. And then imagine if we catch this move higher, TP out, and then get a short signal and then catch another dump lower. That would be a fabulous recovery. So same thing I was looking for up here is what we're seeing finally down here, right? The catch is, can ES start flipping this session level? Very important. We need to reclaim this London low if price is going to try to start pushing back higher. 2 minutes left. Come on, give us a strong 5-minute close here. Come on. You can do it, kid. There we go. Bro, these buys are like cheering for the worst player on the team to score a basket. Boom, boom, boom. All right, come on. Run. Just run, kid. Just run. Let me get that 1.5 RR. And like I mentioned, bro, maybe bro, I have to start. I hate nitpicking my trades, bro, but imagine if I just waited for this down close candle to break, bro. I'm gonna put that note in there, bro, and I'm gonna go look at all my other trades and see after confirmation, wait for you do that. Look at this trade. Look at how it's running. This is exactly what you want to see. Let me take this screenshot. After confirmation, wait for this to break. We had this order block right here was the catalyst for higher. Make it yellow just for, I was looking to buy it here. If I waited for that level to break, we could have avoided that completely. Come on, bro, just keep going, kid. I don't want to see you stop going until we smash these levels up here. Where's ES? Oh, wow. Nice. So yeah, I'm looking for, if you look on ES, right, there's nothing up until this blue line here. And this was that data low. So I'm going to set an alert to here. I'm going to hold this until ES hits at least some sort of resistance. There we go. We can get one more push, man. I may even try to hold this squeeze out as much as possible, but the game plan would have been the same here. if I would have waited for that level to break. I might have to go back and confirm that on my notes and see if that's a common denominator for my trades. If it is, then I'll add it to my actual executions. If not, if this is, this is just an anomaly where price just decided to fail, all right, whatever. But we saw a clear example of the same process, right? We wanted the same reaction. We got the same exact reaction. Price makes a new high. After tapping into that 30-minute zone here, we made a new high as well. Saying it's identical. The only difference in these setups is once you break structure and you drive into that order block, you want to see price close through what drove into it. That never happens. Here, we get the break of structure. We drive into this bearish, bullish order block, and then we break that high. Once that high was broken, you can enter on any pullback. That could be it, guys. That could be a game changer. That could be a game changer. We'll see though. I'll go look at my notes after today's session, but definitely going to screenshot this. I bought this here like an idiot. I bought that there looking for higher. And that's my notes for today. Let me screenshot this. At what point do we take profits on this current trade? Because I'm already just looking to recover. But I have some key levels that I like. We haven't hit this, have we? No, yeah. I have some key levels that I'm looking for before I get out of these buys here. So this is the first one, but the most important one is this blue line. I want to see price retest that blue line. And that's where my TP is. You're just looking for a speed because any pullback, I don't know if I'll hold it. I might go break even. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'll hold a deep pullback. But good speed so far, man. Save this. All right. There we go. So that's in my notes. I promise you, if that is a thing, I may laugh my tail off. All right, so we're hitting this level. We're starting to see some rejection. Oh, here we go. We haven't hit anything over on ES yet, but ES we noticed was a lot weaker. However, we should still see price start driving into some of these locations here. This blue line. And these are simply the last bearish opening prices on the 30-minute chart. I know those levels like to get hit. And then we have this blue line just in case price wants to retest that data low open. You know what I mean? So just gonna see how far price wants to go here, man. How many points is this? 60 points. Do I want to secure something, bro? I feel like I'll be falling into their trap if I start, if I start messing with this trade, because I don't know, this is hitting some bearish pressure right now, bro. Come on. Rip through it. Oh my goodness, bro. The buys are like so stressful. And this is that opening candle range here from the first 5 minutes of this 10-minute candle. Wow, 10 a.m. open lower, stabs into here. Yeah, we should clear 10 a.m., bro. Where's 10 a.m.? 10 a.m. should be, where's 10 a.m.? Right here. Yeah, 10 a.m. somewhere right next to midnight. I'm anticipating that we'll hit 10 a.m. If we don't, then try again tomorrow. And we also have a new 30-minute candle right around the corner. So this is where we should see some more life in the market. We got a beautiful break higher if we look at this candle structure, this is officially a bullish profile. We have, this is going to be my area of interest. Yeah, I'm going to hold this, guys. I'm going to hold this. If it comes back down into here, I'll add into it and tighten my stop up. But I think the only thing that made this fail was price. Price didn't give that final break. Now that we see that final break, this is looking like a really high quality buy opportunity. And it gives you about, if you enter at the right place, I entered kind of overextended, but if you entered, let's say, off of this break and you got the best entry off of this order block, it gave you 100 points, right? So how much more can we really ask for here? All depends on how this new 30-minute candle starts to interact with current price. So we have a clean bullish area. Price could pull back into here and still be bullish. So I'm not worried about a pullback. We have a 5-minute gap. All right, so definitely gonna just let this one play out now. We're starting to see the higher time frame show exactly what I want to see. And then we already saw the 1-minute time frame show us that flip. So if price can maintain these higher time frame levels now, I'll look for the same type of profile, a drive back into here if it wants to. Hopefully it doesn't, but if it does, drive back into it, break structure, and continue. We have this 5-minute gap here being filled. Let's see if this gap can just skyrocket price. Five-minute gap being filled. Come on, kid. Go ahead, give us a nice expansion here. And like I mentioned, like realistically, if this is what I think it is, we should drive all the way back up into this red zone here. I'm noting all the lower time frame zones, but these zones right here are only showing on the 1-minute. The extreme bearish zones are up. The strong bearish zones are up in this range here. So we could see price rip through these 1-minute zones with no issue. I really like this profile here though. Any drive back into here is still bullish. Yes, there it goes. ES. Let's see if ES is going to tap that zone as well. Yeah. ES hasn't even filled the gap yet. Yeah. So here comes the unnecessary but necessary pullback, I guess. And I want to see it hold. We now have EMA support. We now have 5-minute structure to work with. This is a clean buy. This is a clean buy, guys. You just want to see a tap and go from here. Maybe even add in if price gives you the type of reaction that I'm expecting here. 11:30. Nice. Here we go. Here we go. Show us some love on this retest here. 5-minute drive. There it is. Let's tap into the zone here. There it goes. I like that price decided to just immediately tap into here. That's a good look. And now you're looking for that immediate reaction higher out of here. If we can start flipping, like I said, these down close candles, I may add one more contract and just move my stop up. Yeah, move my stop up to like this area or something, but let's see. Let's see here, kiddos. Welcome to the world of NASDAQ world, where they will take your money and laugh in your face. Did we drive into, I guess we did barely tap into this down close candles wick. The body, of course, is going to have more support, but the wick can hold if it wants to, which is why I have it highlighted. This is clean. I like it. It's all about, does price give a clean retest and go here? And I like the fact that we're giving 5-minute structure. That's telling me that there's a chance if this holds, we can make it pretty far from here. If this zone holds, I would anticipate the next level. Where's that Asia high and London high? So let's mark these up. Yeah, so blue line pretty much aligns perfectly with London's high. And then you have Asia high here. We could push back and retest that London high as well. Actually, I think that's probably where I want to go with my TP. London's high is at 25,327. And the reason I like buys here is because, like, for one, you're not buying at the top like an idiot. Oh my goodness, kid. You're not buying at the top. And two, price can show this recovery and still be bearish, which is what I'm thinking the full sentiment is going to be for the next few weeks or a few months. I think bearish traders are going to make way more than the buyers. So it's like, all right, this isn't terrible. This isn't terrible, man. You just want to see this level hold up. All right, so you get that break right on the lower time frame. You want to see this 5 minute candle start closing through these bearish candles, and that could be the move that opens the floodgates. You saw I added one contract into here, tighten my stop up right up under this swing low right here essentially. And then I'm just looking for speed, right? I'm not really too concerned because like I mentioned, we got the 1 minute confirmation and then we got the 5 minute confirmation. So now all we need is for this level to show some strength, and we see that. So I add in a contract here, and I'm just looking for speed, like I said, to run these highs, run into this level. Ideally, I want to see London high retested, but I know that this level right here could be a problem. So I have my alert set in here, and we'll see how price responds in there. Could cut the trade there, right? What entry did I get? 197. Price is currently floating about 50 points. Not nothing major. Yeah, about 55, 60 points here. And VIP, I think we're gonna go ahead and go 80 points. Yeah. TP1 is at 80 points. Here's some profits at 80 points, floating 60. Yes, what are you doing? Nice. All right, 21 seconds. Look at that. That's going to be a nice closure here. Closing through all of those up close candles on ES, but not NASDAQ. I wonder what that's all about. Let's get a strong close through these wicks, through these bearish bodies, and that's going to create a new bullish zone here where price could start. There we go. There we go. But NASDAQ's not doing that yet. We close above this one, but we haven't closed through the ones next to it. All right, not bad. ES starting to take the lead here, which is a good sign. We noticed that the past few days, right? When the real move is on the table, ES is the first one to start really picking up the speed towards that direction, just like we saw today, right? ES breaks this low way before NASDAQ. So now that we see ES start picking up this speed higher, I like this, and I want to see, can we hold up? It's the same profile. Now that we push into here, all right, we push into here, break structure. You're looking for price to drive into this green zone the same way we just drove into the one right here. Anytime you break structure, you got to anticipate a pullback. That's just how stupid price is. It's all psychological, right? They know people are going to be buying at the breakout, so they put the algo to go opposite just to scare you out of your position and then continue from a discount. Break structure, pull back to a discount, break structure. Now we're probably going to pull back to a discount. However, I do want to see price start maintaining this EMA here because it's pretty obvious that price wants higher, right? So you don't want to see price waste too much time going lower. That right there is just dirty at this point, now that we consider that the shorts have already made a ton of money. Shorts have been paid out. You want to see price pay the buyers now. Decent move there. Come on. NASDAQ, we got this push down. We break that high. I would love to see price close through these highs as well, man. First level of interest sitting right above this high. And also, we have a good amount of time until a new 30-minute candle is presented. So if I'm looking at this, right, I want to be paying attention to this red line right here. If we can stay above this body price here, that's a great sign that price is going to expand higher. Let's go ES here. I love that ES is taking the lead. That's something that we've seen throughout this week. A very, very good characteristic. But don't want to see NASDAQ fail to keep up here. So we have this red line. I want to see price stay above it and show speed above it. Yes, tapping into this EMA, man. You got this volume imbalance right next to that liquidity. Tough, man. And then, like I mentioned, right, this 30-minute candle currently printing is already showing bullish characteristics where we start lower and then start flipping those candles. So I would anticipate this candle to close bullish. And there's still a good amount of time left. We have about 15 minutes left in this candle. So that's the anticipation. Let's go to the 5-minute over here. Yeah, and it's just wasting time, bro. There we go, bro. It's almost like I don't even really want to watch this, bro. Because it'll do, like, yesterday was a great example to me where I'm like, bro, just take your trade. It may be hard to watch, but just let it go because it'll do the most unnecessary stuff and be completely bearish. Like, what is all of this? Price was chopping around from 10 a.m. all the way until 1 p.m. before it decided, all right, let's go short now. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, as hard as it may be to hold, you just gotta hold. Just hold. Like, these pullbacks in here are truly unnecessary if we're bullish because of how balanced we are so far. We've already rebalanced here. So why are you pulling back before taking this high? Who knows? ES, what do you got for us? All right, so ES, I have alert set in here. I definitely want to see how ES responds in here because we should see some sort of rejection. And then NASDAQ, you see how we're generating these highs here? We could get a reversal off of these highs. Let's see. ES is running, bro. Catch up, Nas. Catch up. Don't do me like that, bro. I trusted you. You were doing just fine. And up until about 11 o'clock. And now you're like playing hard to get. ES, SMT. Come on, catch up. 5-minute chart. Rejecting this red line like we should. We're just looking for price to finish closing through these bearish candles here. Big part of the puzzle. If we don't close through there, we get SMT off of that. That's going to be the reversal point. Almost guaranteed. 3.5 minutes left in this candle. 10 minutes left in the 30-minute candle. We need speed right now. ES is doing it. So it's important for NASDAQ to keep up here. So lame, bro. I would have bought ES instead, bro. Get out of my face, bro. Where's the entry on ES? Break structure pull, bro. I might, bro. I promise you, if this doesn't go how it's supposed to on NASDAQ, I'm gonna have it out for NQ, bro. And I might put it to the side for a couple days. Trade ES, make myself feel better. But we had this move here. Takes the high, pulls back to this order block. It breaks this high. Bro, what if that is really the game changer here, because once that high was broken, you could buy it anywhere in here. Pick a safe stop down in here, 20 points for 20 points. That's just a massive stop loss though. But drive into here, make that high, stop below this low. Even if you did that, you were safe. It's just a lot of heat. Maybe add like 2 points to it. Yeah, 16. All right, there goes ES. My alerts are going off here. We're tagging this level. Any rejection from here is going to be pretty much tough to watch. And I may have to close out my position on NQ because NASDAQ is still stuck in that range. So if we're going to hold, I need to see speed through here. This would have been 1.2, 16 point stop, 1-to-1 type of trade. Unless we can drive up into this 5-minute zone. If we can get back up into here, or maybe even this gray zone. Yeah, 1.4. NASDAQ trying to keep up here. Come on. Come on, bro. Just go. NASDAQ, what time was the entry confirmation on NASDAQ? I think NASDAQ gave the confirmation before ES. Breaks the high, pulls back here. 10:39. Confirmation was present at 10:39. And then over here, 10:39. Yeah. Well, I guess it's the same time. Yeah, they showed it at the same time. Okay, there we go. Starting to see some speed here. 5-minute chart is about to close. That's what you want to see. You want to see 5-minute candles closing through here. You see ES pushing still. We're inside of this 1-minute zone here, so let's pay attention. This turned out to be a phenomenal trade, and I think this small little note here, where when we retest, you want to see price break that high. That small note is what gave this candle permission, I guess, to expand. That's crazy to me, man. All right, so we're floating at exactly, look at that, 78 points. Oh my goodness, yeah, give me that. I think I'm gonna cut this. I can't really ask for too much more here. Let's see. If we rip, then so be it. But I think I'm gonna start scaling out here. Yeah, good trade. Great trade. Yeah, you're starting to see that hesitation, all the blah, 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 blah. Just go, kid. Did we close above that high? No. Price. Bro, get me out of here, bro. So stupid, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Like, you can't, you just, yeah, these buys are stupid, bro. I'm starting to think this is gonna fail. I'm glad I got out. There we go. Look at this, bro. Look at what's happening though. It's almost too obvious that price is just not bullish. You get a drive, like the first tap into this zone here. The first tap, not even 30 seconds after it's tapped, you see price immediately break structure. So with that, I'm okay. Great trade. That makes me feel better about the first buy. Caught about 80 points, 75, 80 points there. And what I can do now is I can chill and I can wait for my short, because there's a good chance we're either going to hit this zone up here, or a even better chance so yeah, there's an even better chance that we could start showing SMT. Let me just erase some of this. Start showing SMT on NASDAQ and start flipping bearish. Yeah, so we could easily put in SMT, fail to close through here, start closing through these bullish candles, and then go bearish. It could be that simple. So I'm gonna sit back and wait for that. Because this is a scam already. The first tap into this blue line, what do you see? Break a structure. First tap into I think that was the overnight high. Oh wait, no, it hasn't hit those yet. So yeah, we're not even getting close to those. Good exit, good read on price. Like I mentioned, price is just bearish. So let's see if we can get a clean short now. So I'll clean up my chart. All right, we got 2 buy signals. This buy signal, like I said, maybe you guys can back test it as well. You see that break a structure off of a higher time frame zone? I think it matters how price responds after retesting. Break structure, retest, you want to see this down close candle break. Then that gives you your confirmation to enter on a pullback. Market structure shift, pull back into the zone, break the high, buy, or maybe buy on the pullback, whichever one fits your strategy. And you catch 100+ points off of the low here, 125 points. Now you see price stab into this 1 minute order block. Bearish. And now you're seeing price completely change character. It went from trending, making new highs, closing above them, to now we're seeing price break structure. All right, break structure, flip back underneath this red line, and off she goes. Let's see if we can get this. Let me screenshot this, actually, put this in the chat as well. Or my notes, sorry. Break structure, pullback, breaks that high, entry on the pullback. Yeah. That's the ideal entry model there. Stop underneath that. Drive into it. Like 70 points, maybe. Yeah, 70 points. This is textbook, right? This is what I would want to do next time. 70 for like 100. Not bad. That would be what I would be looking for next time. Screenshot this. So yeah, made back about half of what was lost. Which, that was my fault, bro. I should not have sized up on the buy. I don't, bro. I guess the morning blues got to me. That should have been at most a $300, $400 loss, and then I could have made it back here. But all in all, if we can sit around and chill, whether I catch another trade or not, I'm happy with only being down about $400. That makes me feel better. It's only Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm sure we'll catch bangers, especially if I add that little note. Well, I have to go back test that on my notes first. I have to go back and see how many trades actually, give us this type of scenario. But here we are, 11:30 candle closes. Erase everything here. Make sure. All right, cool. Yep, erase all of this. I'll leave the bullish areas because these are still pretty strong, but I'm expecting them to fail. And then we have this move right here. So blue line, red line, I'll update that in a second. ES should be showing the same type of principles here. Let's erase this. So let's take a picture first. Feels like a lot going on today, or is it just me, bro? It feels like there's just so much nonsense on the table. Boom, stop below here at 2 points. 1.2 R for yes would be ideal next time around. Erase that. Erase this. And let's lock in on these shorts, man. Let's lock in on these shorts. Market's weak. Rest of the market still not too bearish, but could get a lot worse. 30-minute candle taps into here, closes bearish. What do we see inside of this 30-minute candle? Nothing. Nothing that I would play off of because of two things, right? We see price open bearish. We flip this candle here and end up closing back down in here. So this could end up still bullish. If I'm bearish, I want to see this level get closed through. And then I could try to short. Same thing over here for ES. Save that. All right. Yeah, so we're chilling. ES, extremely bullish. NASDAQ. Actually, if it gives another buy signal here, I'll buy it. Because we've hit bearish territory, so this is supposed to fail. If this doesn't fail, I'm gonna buy ES this time. Save myself the headache. So now let's zoom in and pay attention. What's going on? 5-minute chart is retesting a bullish area of interest, and you're seeing that catapult higher. I just need to see price make a new high. There goes your new high. So it's gonna be the same thing. Maybe you even get like a failure protocol, right? Like for example, like if I'm super bullish here and I see price fail to take this high, and then we end up closing through the order block that I was using, which would have been this yellow zone here. Close through this order block. I have to back test it. It's just logic. I'm using logic. But like, let's say I'm anticipating it to hold. If we close through it and then fail to get back above it, start rejecting it, that could be your failure protocol for a short because the buy clearly didn't hold. So let's see. I'm hip for it. If I see it, I'll try it with like a half risk, but that's just using logic, right? I'm not saying that this is my strategy, but if I'm looking at something that's supposed to be A+ fail, then that means that failure should be an A+ indication that it's not gonna work, because an A+ setup shouldn't fail, right? So if an A+ setup fails, then that should be a lot of confidence to take it the opposite way. All right, here we go. We break structure, we pull back into this. Let's look at both charts side by side. That'll help. 1-minute chart. All right, yeah, so we make a high here. With that high being made, I want to see price pull back into this down close candle and hold. And I want to see price break this candle's high. I think I'm going to focus on ES for the rest of this session. ES is just a lot cleaner on every single move so far. All right, new candle opens, we drive into it, make a new high. Once we make that high, this down close candle right here becomes my focus. I need to see this hold. If this fails and retests and rejects, I'll short it. And if it works out, we have unlocked a new variation to the protocol, failure protocol. Because right now, all I trade is buy protocol, sell protocol, right? That's all I'm trading. I don't have a failure protocol. If I see it failing, I'll usually just let it go and wait for a different setup. But if you're getting moves like this off of failures, I want that. I want that for sure, kid. For sure. So here we are. Remember, this level has to break if we're bullish. Make it black or make it green. That's the move there. And then I mentioned already, I would love to see shorts. So here we are. If we're gonna go bearish, we're gonna start closing through this low. And then let me go get these 30-minute candle prices. Yeah, so this bearish candle right here, the base of it, that's gonna be, I'll make it blue, bearish, and this is bearish as well. As long as price can hold these and go lower, I'm looking for the next point of interest, which will be down here. Same thing over here. Bro, imagine that is like a real thing, and price gives you an opportunity to short the bullish failures. Bro, that'll be a game changer. Because that way, instead of like just missing the setup, you're like, all right, that A plus buy didn't work. This is what I could use to get in if it starts failing, and then catch that move lower. Instead of having to wait for another A plus type trade to show up, that'll be clean. All right, here we go. Breaking that high. The buys are still on it. Well, did we break it? We broke this bearish high, yeah. So let's see. I think this could go higher now. Let's see what happens. Did NASDAQ take that high? Nope. NASDAQ fails to take that high, so let's see. Could be SMT off this level. Could be SMT off of that level. So I'm just gonna watch ES here. I'll have NASDAQ on my other screen. Let's see what happens. ES takes it first, pushing back into this order box, showing more strength. This could be bullish. And then we have this this level right here is for bullish pressure. If we could start maintaining this level, yeah, I like higher, much higher at that, because we've tapped into some strong resistance here. I would say price is likely to go to this level next. Nice. NASDAQ about to take that high as well. Let's see. Just waiting on NASDAQ here. There goes NASDAQ taking that high also. I'm going to buy this. Just buy protocol once again. Tight stop. Half risk. 12 points. I can get 1.2 R out of it. Oh, it's going to run. Oh, it's going to run. Oh, it's going to run. It might pull back. If it pulls back, I like entry around 69, 66.5. I think that may be the method, guys. Price has to double confirm the breaker structure, the hold, another breaker structure, and then enter. Yeah, bro. And it's going to run here. I almost bought it right at this closure. But just to be ready here, we have this low, we have this low. If this is my target low, I need 2 points underneath that. So that'll be 14.5 on the stop. And I'm just looking for 15 points. Oh, this is not coming back. I think we're on to him, guys. This was definitely a buy. See if it pulls back. Let's see if it pulls back. NASDAQ hadn't pulled back yet. All right, we saw NASDAQ give us this break, but we didn't pull back after the break. So maybe it pulls back into this gap, or maybe it holds this blue line here. Let's see now. Let's see. Yeah, that blue line is important. If price starts rejecting off of here, that's our cue for higher. Let me save this so I can see it across all my charts. There it is. Nice. And I may have to buy NASDAQ if ES wants to just fail to pull back into here. Yeah, I think it's gone. We're gonna get a 1 minute gap here. Let's see. That'll be fire if this gap holds. 14.5 points would be 7 micros. I'm going 4 micros. Yeah. 4 micros. If I were to buy NASDAQ instead, because of how far away ES is, I can get 56 60 point. Okay, there we go. We should be pulling back now, right? Come on, a little deeper. A little deeper here. If I long this here, I guess I can get like if this is what I'm using as my stop, I can go with like a 13 point stop here. It's not terrible. 13 for 13. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that just so I don't miss this. This is very bullish. And we're holding this bullish gap here. 13 points will be 7 micros. I can go 4 micros here. There we go. Let's go. All right, so as you can see, I'm in there. I like that we pretty much drove into this bearish area, retested bullish structure, maintained bullish structure. We got the break higher, we got the retest of the order block, and then we got the break higher once again. So I'm using this fair value gap here as my entry. See if we can maintain the midpoint of this. Something, right? Just look for something bullish out of this profile here. Looking to see if we can maintain this. Let's zoom in here. We have, what else? This looks like a no wick candle. I don't know what that's all about, but price taps into the high of that candle. Maintaining 50% of this bullish gap so far. Looking for expansion out of this gap here. NASDAQ, what are you up to? NASDAQ pushes into that lower gap here. Maintains 50% of that lower gap. And then I'm looking to see, all right, if I were to buy NASDAQ, it would be 50 points, add 10 points to that swing. That'd be like a 60-point stop. And then you're just looking for price to drive to that next level. We've already tapped into here, showed that resistance. So the next level would be like midnight price. That's 1.3R. That's not terrible. Yes, where's midnight price? Are we already past midnight or am I crazy? Let's see. Can't be, right? No, yeah, midnight's up here. So it's gonna be tough. We're gonna hit midnight before TP, so may have to manage this accordingly, but all right, yeah, not terrible. Not terrible. I really would like I said, my stop to be here at 2 points, something like that, 12.5 points, and then just look for 13 points here. And then on the 30-minute chart, right, the 5-minute bodies, we have 15 minutes left in this 30-minute candle. I want to see price start closing through bearish order blocks. So I need to see a closure through there on the 5-minute. And, you know, maybe we can get maybe we can get a lot more speed above this high. But my eyes automatically go to maybe this blue line here for a TP1. Don't want to get too greedy on the buys, bro. Buys are trash. But imagine that this trades all the way back up to here, bro. I will laugh, bro. And then that London high, which would have been, let me make sure. Yeah, that's right where my TP is. Let me just mark that off so I don't forget. London's high could be the next level of resistance. So we'll see. We shall see. Everything is pretty solid so far. I'm looking at NASDAQ for some sort of invalidation maybe, but looks good to me. And then if we're bearish, I need to be ready, right? So what did that look like if we're bearish? If we are bearish, you're going to see price start closing through these up close candles and offering pure downside. This candle will close in 12 minutes. So this is where we just sit around for 12 minutes and find out whether price is bullish or bearish. And I don't like this. I may cut this early, and that's because of where we're showing this speculation right now. Price does not need to be pretending to be bearish. Any bearish move in here is, I have to take seriously, right? I can't take it lightly. So if price wants to start breaking these gaps, nah, get me out. I'll wait for a short. And as you can see, it looks like we're now underneath the 50% and rejecting, and I'm out. Just like that. Easy. Easy peasy. I'm out early there. Yeah, I'm out early, VIP. I'm sorry, bro. This is trash. Yeah, get me out of that. Chill, wait. Price starting to show us a lot more bearishness again. We're going to see some sort of strong move to take out these buyers. It could happen right here, right now. So I need to be ready for that. And I don't think I'm going to buy anymore after seeing this, right? Because all I need is a clean sell profile, and it could happen at any moment. So I don't want to be in a trade while that's happening. I want to see a closure through these bullish zones here. Come on, you could do it. You could do it. Notice how we reject this upper half of this 30-minute candle, this blue line. That's a cue that shorts are stepping up. Same thing here. We rejected it once, 2, 3 times on the 5-minute chart. I would just love for price to just start flipping bearish now. So erase everything inside of here that's bullish. I don't care for it anymore. Price is just scamming right now. It's sad because this could still be bullish, but it's like, I can't take these rejections lightly. We broke structure once, pull back, and now we're breaking structure again. Yeah, nah. If this ends up being bullish, I'll have to miss out on it. And now you're starting to see that this up close candle inside of this new 30-minute candle. So starting from here at 11:30, you're starting to see that this up close candle is not breaking. So let's start closing below these moves here, and then that'll give you some bearish order flow. I would much rather just short this, bro. Actually, hold on. Where's that 1-minute zone that we were watching? All right, here we go. There was break, push, retest, push. Okay, so yeah, we're still bullish. I was about to say, if we get through here, that's that failure protocol that we saw earlier. middle line, order. This cannot break if we are bullish. NASDAQ, have you broken that area? If it holds, I might get back in. Oh, it's holding. All right, we have the make a new high, pull back to the order block, break this high. This order block right here must hold, and we're holding it. If we can flip this bearish gap here, I'd probably buy it again. No reason for me to be afraid of the buys at this point. It looks like it's just wasting time. This inversion right here makes me nervous, but if we maintain this low, flip this bearish gap that was the catalyst for lower here, then you get a stab at the buys. Stop tight underneath this low here, which would be 50 points, make it 60 points just for breathing room. And then I'm looking for the next blue line, which would be up there. Yep. Excellent. So let's see how this gap holds. If this gap doesn't break, so let's say this bearish pressure holds and we start closing underneath here, I'm going to start looking for my short early. Give that failure protocol a chance to pay me out today. And same thing over here. Makes a high, pulls back to the order block. Boom. We got SMT off of this low. Yeah, this could hold, guys. I want to buy NASDAQ because NASDAQ is giving you the setup. You don't have to speculate. Very clear. And then this 5-minute protocol here would be from 11:30 to 12, which it's about to be. We're going to start closing through this down close candle if we're bullish. So far, it's just accumulation, right? 11:30, bullish, 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 bearish. They're just in the same range here. Price is really trading within this first 5 minutes. You see it. 5 minutes of bullish pressure, you get that wick. Price hasn't shown any strength outside of it. That's another bearish type of thing. So if we break this low, we should be shorting it, like easily shorting it. Let's see, man. And I want to short NASDAQ is, no, I'm lying. Just short ES, bro. Whatever you do it on ES. ES somehow just takes the lead. I don't understand how it does it. ES was way weaker. And then when the buys started to show, ES takes the lead. It's crazy. Same thing this morning. ES was stronger this morning. When the sales started to show, ES takes the lead. So here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Moment of truth. Can we end on a banger? If we can end on a banger, that'll clear all of the shame from this first buy at the top. Womp, womp, womp. Can't happen, kid. I don't feel too bad because I know a lot of people took this buy. But for me, like knowing how I like to trade, that was like, bro, that was not what I wanted. And if I am going to take that trade every time, it has to be low risk. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And notice where all the pressure's coming at the back end of the candle. Yeah, we're going to start closing through these. We still have 3 minutes left, so just be prepared. But yeah, this is going to be a short. And let's go back and look at the earlier protocol. How in sync were they? So if I was looking for the buy here, the break was boom, boom, push. Once we closed right through this order block here, you got that closure at 9:56. They both offered a closure at 9:56. Well, really, ES closed through it at 9:50. So ES was the first one to break, and then you get that retest. Boom, boom, boom. And that was all she wrote. So naturally, I'm going to look for the same type of response. I want to see ES catch up here and break this. Where is it? We have push to the high, down close candle, push to the high, down close candle. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm looking for that to break on both charts. and I want to short ES. So here's your zone. NASDAQ right back in that zone, holding this bearish gap beautifully. Good exit on the buys, right? You can see, like I said, if price starts showing me bearishness in this area, I have to respect it, bro. I can't ignore it because this is where the shorts will step up. It doesn't have to hit this zone from earlier. I just need a bearish profile, and we're starting to see that. Let's go. Starting to see that bearish profile. All right, if I'm looking at the 30-minute profile, I want to see this candle start closing through. So if we can start closing through these wicks, that's going to do it for that 30-minute candle. It's a minute and a half left. Come on, don't stop there. Also got to pay attention to the buys, right? If this starts to hold, that's a very bullish move. Because we're trying. You can see the selling pressure trying its best to break it. I need to see a complete break, though. No wicks. There we go. Come on. ES approaching this level. I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get this short. And then if I'm not mistaken, this should be your 30-minute. Yep, this red line right here. Or black line. Blue line, sorry. Bearish blue. Bullish red. I'm not going to make all these blue because I'm not bullish at all at this moment. So any rejection off of those are just extra confirmation to go lower. So here, as you can see, price was holding up this level. Price is also holding up this level with this down close candle. So if we close underneath here, I'm short. I'm shorty short. Shorty McShort short. Shorty McShort. And it looks like we're going to get that. 1 minute left. Come on. Give me some more pressure here. Don't stop. There we go. This is so algorithmic. It's crazy. Almost there. Bingo. I'll take it. Because now we're officially closing through this zone here on NASDAQ. Right. Yep. We closed through it beautifully. Make it like this because we have a wick there. ES working its way to it. Let's get a closure, and I'm going to drop this short. Underneath here. Last up close was way up here, so I got to respect it for what it is. Put my stop above here. 14 points there. And then if we are bearish as I anticipate, I want to see 1.5 R. And I'm going to go see how many points. 14, 7 micros. I'll go 5 micros. Not full size, but not, not too small. We're back on the short side of the table. I don't like how ES is failing to close through here, but let's see what happens, bro. Beautiful rejection if you're a buyer. But it should break, bro. We close through it, push back, reject. NASDAQ is giving us this short signal. Should I just short this here, anticipating ES to catch up, get a better stop? Yeah, I am. I'm going to short that there at 69.57. 69.57. How many points was that? 21? All right, let's see. So what we did was we used the failure protocol to anticipate this bearish candle. I've never done that before. Bro, let me see. This better be right, bro. If this isn't sell, I'm gonna have to add into here. Oh no, that's pretty good. But no, that's 1.5 R. So how many points am I risking here? 360, 400. That's not bad. I'll probably just add one more, guys, to be real. Yeah, let me get one more contract in on that. And then that'll put me at about 400. Oh, come on, kid. Yeah, like 400 bucks. Safe stop up there. And keeping in mind, this could take a while, understanding that the 30-minute sell signal hasn't been given yet. Yeah, so yeah. 6, that's only 4. How is that even possible? Something's not right. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 600. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so what I'm looking at is, all right, flip over to NASDAQ. We should see price closing through. There it is. So this 5-minute candle, you want to see this 5-minute candle close. And that's going to give you that bearish protocol for, well, that's not even the case, bro. You just got to hope it keeps going. Yeah, you can't really. The way I would do this, let's say I wasn't using that protocol, I would say, all right, we got the closure here. Oh my goodness, that's egg yolk. Yolking back up. But if I was, if I'm looking for a play, I'm thinking that we need to see a closure through. Yeah, this was a bearish closure. Yeah, so I would want to see price push into somewhere up in here, whether it's this up close candle. I really don't want to see it push up anymore. We've seen a nice climb higher. But if we are trading the higher time frame protocol, we could see price trade into these levels. No question. I've seen it before, right? Let's put some targets in here. I really should target these lows, to be real. Not really afraid of anything bullish. Limit. Stop. So looking at the 5-minute, I would say we closed at 12 here. We could be susceptible to a pullback way up in here, bro. Bro, just don't do it. Like, that's the part where I'm like, bro, I know you can pull back into here, but just don't do it today. I want to see you run away like you did this morning. You didn't pull back into this area this morning. Can you just keep going lower for me this afternoon? Right? Because if I'm looking at it and I say, all right, how did this candle close? We closed bullish and we closed through these up close candles on the side over here. So all of this right here is bearish territory all the way up to this high. So if price does push up into here and act weird, I could still get another short opportunity at this red zone here. I'm just anticipating that now that we're closing below here, we don't have to get back above it. Use the EMA as support, use this blue line as resistance, right? There's a lot of things that could prevent price from getting back to this red zone here. And that's what I'm anticipating to happen based on what we saw earlier. We saw price get up under this zone, fail to go higher after multiple attempts, fail to retest these red zones. So let's get the same type of algorithmic delivery for lower. If we can get that, bro, that'll be nice. But it's tough, bro, because NASDAQ closes bearish. We have this candle here, which looks like maybe price wants to, yeah. Price may want to drive into it. We still have this level here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so we still have this level here on NASDAQ. Make this gold. This was that failure area. All right, so we still have this level here. We still have that blue line. Just have to let this one play out. I don't know how far I would want to reach. I don't know if price will run. And I like the bearish profile here for NASDAQ for sure. This is clean. Bearish closure, close through 2 bullish candles. Use these bullish candles as your bearish range. And here goes the pressure back up into it. So now I'm just looking for price to push into here. Right? If I wasn't trading that failure situation, this is what I would be trading. So that's why I'm tracking it, right? So if price pushes into here and shows any rejection, I'll be looking to short that. So let's see. Looking for some nice rejection here. Blue line hits. Need to see price make a low. So this could be your low that gets taken. Or price could, create some internal lows, push up, and then take, like that. All right, here we go. And if I'm looking at this 1 minute chart, we had this break a structure, pull back to the OB, break this low. Where's 50% of this right here? 50% is right at this next blue line. We got a 1 minute gap above it, swing high. I think my stop is fine. So if this gets too high, I'll just have to possibly re-enter. But I'm not anticipating this level to break here, bro. I'm anticipating from this box right here to hold, bro. Price gets way back up into there. Maybe price wants to just tap this red zone here. It's hilarious, bro. The market really just does whatever it wants to. Oh, we're bearish, but let me go up here and hang out up here for a while. Or we're bullish, but let me just sell off twice real quick before I go back up. It's crazy, bro. But this is what we sign up for. Let's get some pressure here. Oh, NASDAQ rips through here. Right back above this level. In bearish territory. Makes a low. Pushes back up. Makes another low. This order block right here should hold, kid. This should hold. Let's see. Violent moves back up into this range, which is typically what happens before a sell-off. You get that fake move higher and then it just dumps, similar to this, right? You see this fake move up, gets met with a ton of selling pressure. So I'm not too concerned just yet. I'm just looking for price to make a new low somewhere now that we've tapped into this zone. So this is starting to show a little bit too much strength, especially from the same area where I was anticipating price to break and go lower. Bro, I'm like, I want to get out, but then I'm like, bro, as soon as I get out, it's liable to pull back down into here, and I can get out at a better price. So just let this go. Yeah, let this go. The catch is, like, what am I expecting to happen, right? That's the clue here. I'm expecting if we're bearish, we flip this zone here. I'm expecting it to stay underneath here. Instead, price pushes right back to this box here, breaks it, retests, and now it's going higher. This is not bearish. No longer bearish, right? And then if I'm bearish, I want to see selling pressure step up from where we are right now. So either it's gonna happen or I'm gonna get stopped out. And it looks like I'm gonna get stopped. Because this is way too much pressure here. Come on, kid. Why are you so weird right now? And then look at this, the so-called failure protocol trap. But maybe I did it wrong. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look. But we had this break, pull back. I guess once we break this high, that changes everything. Because over here, the only thing that's different, we never broke that high. And that's why it failed. Here, we break the high, pull back, sweep, and then reclaim it. Bro, this is bullish, kid. And I'm gonna try to get out of here as quickly as possible. Unless we break structure right here, right now. If we hold this gap, I'm gonna get out. So lame, bro. What is it doing? It's looking bullish though, if you ask me, man. Stock heat map, Nvidia is still green, everything making a recovery. We failed to hold underneath this green zone here, and instead we're building structure on top of it. We failed to hold these blue lines here, and instead we're back on top of it. If we tap into here and just start showing resistance, I'm just gonna have to cut this, bro. Like, what are you doing, bro? I need you to go lower if you're bearish right now. Yeah, it's not. It's not. Expecting this gap here, I can get a small loss. Kind of want to wait, but then at the same time, if we're not going lower, I may want to cut this here. -7 points. Yeah, bro, I think I'm just gonna have to cut this, bro. 250, take a half a position size loss here. Let's see, come on, just dump. Get back to entry and maybe, yeah, nah, it's not. Yeah, get me out of that. You'd be better off just randomly buying this right now. It's eating away at everything bearish. And I think I may wrap it up there. What am I at right now? Back to 900. I was at 800 at one point, 400, and then just lost those. I must have taken a smaller loss somewhere else in here too. Yeah, this is too choppy, bro. And look, as soon as I get out, it's gonna go right back to entry. This is the type of stuff I be talking about, bro. Oh, kid. That's why it's hard to take trading serious, bro, because it's stupid. One day you can take it serious and get paid big. Next day you take it serious and it's like playing in your face. Like, ha ha ha, I'm not going anywhere. Give me your money. I want to see a market structure shift to get back on that bearish point of view. Because if you're looking at, if we erase this whole idea, the failure idea, and you just pay attention to the candles, this is where you want to see that bearish pressure. If bearishness fails to step up, you're seeing price close through this down close candle, giving you another bullish protocol. All right, let's see if we can make a market structure shift or something. Yeah, I don't know, bro. We're holding this blue line. This looks so bullish. stop underneath this fake out and just target something up above. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take this buy, kid. I just don't see anything bearish right now on ES. What do we see? We see price offer this bearish closure, but we fail to close underneath this candle. You see price open up, give you this bullish closure, push into it. Let's see what the protocol is here. We push into it, make a new high, pull back into this order block. Yeah, bro, I'm buying this right now. And I may be crashing out here, but 15 points, 6 micros. Lock me in. Lock me in for the longs, kid. I gave price every chance it needed to break here, and instead you get a fake out lower. Get out of here, bro. So let me get 1-to-1 here out of this. Stops underneath this low, 16 points. And I'm taking it higher because I gave price everything it needed to go short. And instead, what we saw was this level hold up from the previous 30-minute candle. We saw this accumulation. That's all this is. When you go up and then down and close right around the opening price, price opens here, closes here. Not much going on. So I'm looking to see where is price respecting. Price starts respecting this previous order block. We drive into it, make a new high, pull back to the order block right here. Move this out of the way. So yeah, we pulled into this wick here barely, but we did. Pulled into the wick, we take the high. Now that we taking that high, you see price pull into this order block and hold. My stop should actually be up in this area, so I'll move it up. I want to be underneath this low by like 2 points. 10, 12.5, cool. And I'm just looking for price to drive back into London session high or drive back into 50%. Oh, we've already hit 50% and we're stalling. This can still go short, bro. We've already at 50%. Either it's going to absorb these sellers and continue up to maybe this zone here. But for me personally, I think I gave price every chance it needed to go short. And I want to see price push back up to a premium here. Maybe to this overnight range here. Something, bro. I'm just looking for at least this Asia high. I'm sorry, this London high here for 13 points. And if we're lucky, price will just run and run and run all the way back up to the real short area of interest. Look at this, bro. This is such a scam, bro. NASDAQ making new highs here, pushing into this zone. I say midnight price is probably going to be the draw. Yeah, midnight price. Let's see what happens. But at this point, there's nothing stopping price. Like, I don't see any structure stopping price besides maybe this candle right here. Let's make that obvious on NASDAQ. $30-minute. This is such a scam, bro. Trading is stupid. Like, what are you doing, bro? Are you bullish or bearish, kid? That's all we want to know. So yeah, this area gets my attention. But look at this, kid. Good flip, at least. That's the least of my concerns right now, though. I need to see a rally through. Blue line will be my checkpoint for about 13 points, which would be perfect. And I'm actually gonna add in just because, why not? I can move my stop up and I want to buy 2 more. That'll adjust my entry up to here, and then I can put my stop where I wanted it to be and still be risking the same amount. So I want to be underneath this low here by 2 points. 10, so let's go like 11 points. Put my stop there. And now if price is able to hit where I'm thinking it's going to, I can handle that accordingly. All right, cool. Fair value gap, don't fail me now. Go ahead, tap into it, reverse. Tight stops here. I should have decent risk on the table if I do 8 points and I put it under here. Yeah, not terrible, but I may even drag it up a bit more. Get like 300 bucks on this one. So I'm not risking as much, but I'm still in a good position size. Yeah, so my stop's down to 8 points now. Not anticipating price to return too deep into this zone here. Now that we see that the buyers are truly in control, I want to see a spool higher. 5-minute chart. I need a closure here. Oh no, yeah, do not wick this level. I need a closure up above here, guys. Oh my goodness, bro. I swear it just feels like there's so much going on today. A whole bunch of nothing. Erase some of this bearishness. We'll flip here, flip there. I think, to be honest, what I did was I shorted the break of this zone, but the only difference, like I mentioned, was when this failed up here, when we retested this order block, there was no break higher. And then we failed and dumped. Here, we break structure, retest the order block. We do break structure again. And then any move underneath it was literally just a sweep. We reclaim this level. And then look at how price uses this yellow box to go higher, which was my cue that, like, bro, price literally must have heard me talking about, I'm going to short it under here, got me to short, and then flips right back above. It's like, bro, how do you do stuff like that? How do you even program something to behave in such a manner? But same thing happens over here on ES as well. So I try the long now, which I got a decent feel, but I should have been long pretty much right here, which I think I did. My entry averaged up a bit. So long here, stop down here. We got this order block here in between. So yeah. And we also have these blue lines that are bearish levels that are now turning bullish. I'm sorry, that was actually, yeah, bullish. So I want to see price stay above here. Reject this level. Nice, getting the retest. 5-minute candle just closed, and we did close above it. Perfect. So I'm not expecting much of a pullback here. We do have a 5-minute gap right around my entry. But as far as drawdown, I don't want to see much drawdown on this trade. So that's why my stop is pretty tight. And I'm just looking for a cruise control higher, cruise control higher, cruise control higher. All right, so I'm going to cut this trade. We'll call it a day. I've given this way too much time to try to expand. If anything, it's going to come back from my stop before you know it. So I don't think. Yeah, get me out of here. Bring, bring, done there. I'll stick around for like 30 minutes just to see what happens, but I'm out of that trade. I gave it multiple chances to try to go. I would much rather have a short. So let's see what happens here, man. We got the 5 minutes on, but I think I pulled back makes it good. All right, yeah, so I'm gonna chill here. Maybe get some food, relax. Don't wanna did not mean to do that. Get my notes ready for tomorrow. Today, like I said, it's just a lot going on, and I would much rather be bearish. This is trash. This move right here actually is. I'm actually gonna I screenshotted this right here. This isn't bad. We had two areas, right? 5 minute zone here, 5 minute zone here. Price taps into this zone, makes a new high, and then stays up here for the majority of the candle. So I can't really buy that. Here we get the break, and then we close and we retest and we give that lower time frame change in character. Takes the high, pulls back, makes a new high here. This is where I'm gonna start looking for my entry. Any flip here, this would have been a banger if I was able to get in like here and hold with some conviction. Even still, ES is like being weird, right? Now NASDAQ is giving you better moves. I don't get it, bro. If you bought NASDAQ at the same time, you're sitting at almost 2R. ES barely gives you 1R. It's like, bro, which one do you trade? Like one day they're both looking good. One day one's looking really strong. One day the other's looking terrible. It's like, which one do I really want to trade? See what NASDAQ has to offer here. We're stabbing into this gray zone, which I had marked out earlier, showing that resistance. So this could be decent for a short. And at this point, I'm just having fun with the rest of this trading session. I want to see A plus reversal, and I'm taking it. The buyers, once again, let us down. Buys are terrible to trade right now. And then you have a drive into this zone I have highlighted, and I want to see price offer a nice closure here. This will be beautiful for shorts. Come on, yeah. This will be my last trade idea. The buys, beautiful trade idea. I just feel like I was giving it too much room to work. I could have been scalping, taking profits, but it's an eval. So that's not how you want to manage your eval. You want to catch the move on your eval and keep it moving. So I was hoping to catch price trading back up through these zones here. But as you can see, if it doesn't want to break these zones, I'm okay with break even and then try the short. Yes. Remove all of this. Keep these buying levels. Yeah, this is beautiful. I'm looking for the short here, and that's going to be it for me. Hopefully it's a decent short. It's 1 p.m., so we're at the back end of the session. If we're bearish, we could see these lows taken out before end of day. Crypto should be still weak. Yeah, I'm not seeing any bullishness across the board here. I'm going to try NASDAQ because NASDAQ seems to have better risk to reward so far. These buys gave you way more points than ES did. All right, so now let's see. You got the closure, you got the reversal structure, you got everything you need here to go lower. All you need is a retest and confirmation for lower. And then, yeah, I like lower here. 12:30 to 1 o'clock. Excellent. We got that zone up at the highs. Erase that. Clean up these lines. I'm only looking for shorts, so I'm not even worried about anything underneath it. Except for these levels down here. Maybe these levels reject. But if that's the case, then I can TP out down there. This is your highest up close candle here on ES. So I'm just looking for price to drive into here. Clean breaker, high, low, high, new low. It's clean. Like, I can't complain about what I'm looking at here. So now let's see if we can get a play. NASDAQ, I want to short NASDAQ, right? Which one's stronger here? Making new highs, pushing back into that zone. They're about the same, so either one will be fine. I want to see a drive up into this zone here and flip bearish on the 1 minute chart. So I'm watching this zone to see if ES can make contact. NASDAQ making contact here. It's tough when you look at it, right? We have this up close candle here, but then on ES, there's only one. So this could be where you get that break lower. So I'm watching this level as well. Just in case. 30-minute candle. So this is going to be where everything makes the most sense here. Let's clean up ES. I'm only watching this bearish candle here. I'm expecting this range to hold and send price lower. And that'll be it for me today, man. Today was one of those weird sessions, but not terrible. Not terrible. The buys down here were the play of the day. If I would have been able to avoid this trade up here, which I will next time, that's all that really matters. If you take a loss, make sure you don't take the same trade or the same mistake next time. And then here we are inside of this new candle here. We've already made a low. This is crazy. We tap into it, make a low, pull back into this order block here. If we break this low right here, that's gonna open the floodgates. So let's see. I would love to see ES pull back into this fair value gap right here. At this point, though, it's like at the very least, I want to get my entry around this blue line. So we should get at least one more drive back into here. If not, wrap it up. All right, so giving these shorts a, a stab here. And what am I looking at, right? I saw an aggressive move lower from this order block here. So at 1 o'clock we close. Remember, I was like, if we can drive into this red zone and break structure, I like shorts. We drove into the red zone, broke structure, tap into this previous bullish area, retest, and I'm looking to see how this order block holds up right here. Right, price drives directly into this order block and slams off of it. So that's enough for me to try the short here. And I'm looking to ride this all the way down to the lows. Not much else going on here. If I look at the 5-minute chart, this is a textbook protocol where I see price driving to a higher time frame level. 5-minute chart goes bearish. Beautiful. Candle closes. I want to see that next candle open, retest that bearish structure, maintain it. All right, that's exactly what happens when you tap into it, maintain it, break structure, pull back into the original break of structure leg, order block. This is the last up close candle before price made that run lower. All right, you get that up close, flip. So this is what my trade idea is based off of. If I put my stop at this high is 40 points, add 5 to 10 more points, 50-point stop, and just give it a chance here. Yeah, give it a chance to run. The one thing I will say about the setup that could backfire is the fact that ES never really drove into this zone, which could be a sign of weakness, or it could be a sign that price is on the way back up there later on. Right, but with the way price has been trading, you know what I mean? With the way the shorts have been running, not every level needs to be retested. So I'm just giving them a chance here, giving them a chance to run. If this doesn't want to run, I have my early exit protocol where if this level up here, this 1-minute zone doesn't hold, then I can just get out. But naturally, I want to see lower here. No real buying pressure except off of that original level here. Remember this original zone here, we tap into it, we show a lot of strength, but we also show strength from here as well. So I'm anticipating the shorts to win this battle. Give the shorts a chance and check back in a few. I do like how ES is leading the way lower. If you notice, ES is much more bearish almost. We're pretty much at this low for ES. NASDAQ not there yet. And anytime ES leads the way, we typically see that to end up being the draw. All right, so just gonna go through here, screenshot this, make sure my notes are in agreement with this trade. 5-minute bearish close, higher time frame rejection, push into it, break structure, and I'm just looking for price to drop. Yeah, looking for price to drive into that original order block. EMA support, almost had EMA support, got back above it, closed through it, got back above it. Now let's see if we can just maintain this bearish zone for lower. Going against the buyers here, we got the 6 p.m. price on top, holding up really nicely. I want to see this continue to hold. 30-minute chart will close in about 6 minutes. And if I hide everything, you'll see we're inside of this bearish fair value gap. You'll see that we're maintaining this bearish open price, rejecting the gap. I would want to see price continue to reject these open prices in here and trade all the way down either to this low here at 25,180 or to this low here. Oh, and that's that, man. That is that. See if we can catch one of those quick dumps. Bring this over to here. 6 p.m. price looks good. We got the same formation here. We break structure, push into it. Let me highlight this. Break structure. We do have this weekly open here, which we've closed through already. Previous daily low. We have all these relative equal lows right at that previous daily low. Oh man, come on. I really want to see speed lower. I don't really want to see price waste its time. We saw this reaction here, right? Price didn't even hesitate to drop. It taps into this midnight price. Look at this, to the tick. Taps into the midnight price and dumps. A good 313 all the way down to 113 points of no hesitation, just pure blood. So I'm looking for that same type of energy here. Same type of energy. A little bit of drawdown here, but we're still maintaining this 6 p.m. price. We're still maintaining this 1 minute up close candle. If I take some of this off, nice. So everything I want to see maintained is in here. Just want to see a nice follow through. So yeah, it looks like that's gonna be it for me. Part of me thinks this still goes short, but it's like, nah, I don't have much room to work with. I'd rather save my capital for a different day. I was up 1,500 on this account, and now it is down to $60. So that means I have like 700 bucks left for this eval, and I would assume if I can save these 700 bucks for a really really good setup, I can make back that 1,300 in a day or two. So that's what I'll plan on here, because I don't want to be buying and now we're starting to flip and hold these levels. So no short. Let me just put these on the table here. Stop here just in case. I have some questions about it later. We had the buy down here. Where was I? I should be able to do this here. Trading execution. Good buy. I had a buy here. And then I had that buy up here. So this was the heart of today's session. This was like 900 bucks, which I should have been only like 400, but still a choppy session for me. So I'll leave it at that. Drop this in there. Half size for the buys has to be mandatory going forward. And put this on the screen here, which is ridiculous. Did not expect to go down today. I'll tell you that much. Download. Wait, do this. Copy that. That's gonna wrap it up for me. I will go back and have a look at this potential, but if I'm looking at today's action, the best protocol would have been this buy protocol, and then the short here. I don't think that the shorts are over with, but breaks are low. Yeah, I don't think it's over with. It's just I don't have much patience to keep trying this short here. So if it didn't work the first time, then just stop it out there. This early entry. And this one ends up being the best trade of the day. If this hits without this, right, I probably won't even take this. However, I do want to screenshot it just so when I come back and look at the charts later, I want to see how this trade idea would have played out. All right. All right, yeah, so I'm gonna drop this in. And yeah, the one thing I would say from today is this could be a thing going forward. This buy, nothing to say about that. That was easy. And then this short right here may get absorbed because price is likely to accumulate here, but at the same time, we did maintain this yellow zone here. We held it very, very nicely. So we'll see. But that's it for today. Don't blow up today. A losing day is fine. Just don't blow up. Save your account, blow it up a different day, or recover it on a different day. All right. Thursday and Friday, we need some bangers. So we'll see what tomorrow brings, and I'll catch you guys then. Later.